I said it should be broadcasting. Did it work? It's working? What? Oh, there we go. I was wondering why I couldn't hear it. It wasn't going to my headphones. So I wanted to start with listening to the music. Let's do 2 songs and we'll start. Does it come with words? Okay, the truth is, I needed a second so that I could eat food and drink some water, because I hadn't eaten today. But we'll get started. Oh wow, it actually tells the accurate time that it is here. It's 10:44 right now. That's kind of cool. Yeah, once this song's over, I'll start. I don't know if I should start with the files or just get back to the game. What do you think? I think I have to pause it myself. Okay, well, can't access that. I already accessed that stuff, and those are my actual saves. Let's see. Let's start from... I don't think I did all these yesterday, and I didn't. Let's start from 0. We'll do... What? No, I can just go through, I can go through every file one by one until I find what it is that I'm looking for. That's how computers work. Tell me I'm wrong. If I don't find it, then I'm never going to come back here because I know that there's nothing here. I can't open this one, which is annoying. I'll just delete it then. I can just delete it, right? Maybe that's the answer. I need to delete it to read it. Or maybe I need to find meeting notes. Meeting notes 2 first. But that one is 030. I gotta remember that. It's 030 for later. Right? So now we're at 1. Nope. Nope. Track 6 name ideas. Unable to open track name ideas on there. Please try again. Ah, so 1, 2, 3 will be the next one. Which makes sense. It's kind of a given. Meeting notes 2! I found it. Why can't I open it though? Ah! Well, until someone tells me there's a reason I can't read it, I'll just keep looking. Oh, I didn't keep track of what that was. What was that one? Oh, I lost it already. Meeting notes 2 is 13. 130. Okay. And then I looked at all these, I think. Yeah, I already looked at all these. Oh my, oh, one's missing. 151. One's missing. Interesting. Hiding files from me. Okay. Now we're on to 2. I hope my mic's on. It's kinda dead today. Don't hear anyone responding back. I'm just gonna tell myself it's because people are eating. Well, I have to find project plan dot. Why can't I open it? What is that? 221? I'm gonna remember these numbers. 221. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll stop there for now. Let's get back to the game. My memory's like a iron box. I don't forget anything. Doki Doki! Wait, I could have changed the language? Ooh, Dutch? What is that? Oh, back to the cuteness. Got so many pages I could be using. Okay. Hint, you can use skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Ah ha 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 ha. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I do not mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just, Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Johnny, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? Okay, she got mad. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You shouldn't have checked before You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove, and in another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, and then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. When do people start dying? Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. So proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like that, you need to tell me that. Not like you need to tell me that. I bought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Hey, scoop the icing into these bags. Stop! Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. I'll be back. I gotta go real quick. Sorry, viewers, I'm back now. I just had to deal with my fiance in a non-aggressive manner. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ugh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ha 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 ha. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd be down to 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, otherwise he'll beat me. I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly and trying to put the moves on me. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can't bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can't do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ah ha ha ha. I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too, soldier. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. Kiss her! I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, where's my smooch? Eh? Well, you said before, but not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, like a date. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you, intimately. Johnny, I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ooh, I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could, to get a little more to know you. I feel the same way as you do, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breast against me. I've felt it for a while now. Huh! Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Johnny. Sayori? Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Johnny. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come in a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye, knowing she ruined the moment. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to like come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her? It makes me really happy with tears in your eyes, you fucking liar. You know what, just go back to your room and cry. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face because she's a liar. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Johnny? Because you're a liar. If you'd stop lying, you'd feel a lot better. I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Johnny. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori says nothing. Sayori, what I said before is true, but hold up, what was that about Monica? Did she tell you to kill yourself or something? I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it makes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Or you kill people. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Johnny. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. That is 100% true. I could just tell you that if you'd ask. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Johnny, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. So just go end it. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. And I choose that one. Oh, I was supposed to save it! No! Oh, my life is over. I ruined everything. I have to go. My life's over. Oh. Sorry about that, viewers. I had diarrhea. I had really spicy food last night, and yeah, it's just not doing good. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club, and I know you're struggling with something really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. That's so controlling. What the fuck? I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Why she's not accepting that. She wants more than just, you're my best friend. Saori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ha 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 ha. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the back? I should write a poem about this. Saori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Johnny. I'll trust you with anything at all, so... Saori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Saori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and bolting off as fast as she can so I can't catch up. Saori! Yeah, I can't catch up, so I didn't even try running. I just left it alone instead of going after her like someone should. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you didn't tell her you loved her, which is what she wanted to hear. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Saori through her feelings and help her on her path. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Saori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Maybe like ghosting her and not talking to her ever again. That might help. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Saori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day, because I'm toxic. She said, do it right, or I'll take your feet. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Saori. But Saori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Saori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Johnny, you're the first person here. First one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Bruh. So that's the one I'll be performing. He should have practiced it if it's... Okay. I'm surprised you didn't bring Saori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. That dumb idiot. Stupid dummy. Stupid dumb idiot. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah ha ha ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Johnny. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? No, she's just a stalker and she was standing around the corner watching the whole thing happen the entire time, like a weirdo. But about how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? That means I need to gaslight Monica. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so this man's really good at just gaslight her. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. That's creepy. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percentage sign. Okay. I don't I don't think I'm supposed to read this. She's she's gonna perform this in front of everyone? For those of you who can't read, it says get out of my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 39 times, and then it ends out with get out of, and then in a different stanza, one word per sentence, it says get out of my head. And then it says, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, she about to murder people. We need to call the cops. Ah! What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Johnny? What's wrong? Uh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so... Ah! Well, alright. Look how friendly she is about it. Like she didn't see it. Like she didn't make the pamphlets. Like she doesn't know. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Like, she's being so nice, little weirdo. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, I just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, Baka. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ah! Oh, fuck. Holy shit. All because I didn't say I love her. Oh my god. File game script chapter 5, line 307. See traceback text for details. File game script chapter 5, RPY, line 307. Chills. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. My fucking god. What the hell? What the hell? Isn't this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. If only I would have saved before making that decision. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Dun 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 dun. This game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Oh, why does it look like that? Do you see that? Something I can't read. Load game settings and exit. Oh, look at her character. Her Sayori's mixed up. No, she's completely gone. I don't see her base model anymore. What did you say? Wow. Start a new game. Wow. And the music's distorted too. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see making it today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. Yo, bro. And let catch up to me. What? What? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking too close together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time we meet. What? But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting... Yo, I have to save this. Hold up. I gotta see what that thing is before I forget. Oh, my saves are gone. My saves are gone. What? Holy crap. Okay, that's crazy. History? History is gone. Catch up to me. Catch up to me is... Oh, no. It's just the text. Yo, what the hell? Let's go... Let's exit. Yeah, return to desktop. At least the picture doesn't change. Music? There's a new song? What's new? Good morning, Sayori. What's changed? It says I unlocked something in music. Weird. And the pictures are all there still? Nothing new? Yeah, no new pictures. The Sayori one? So weird. Her file's completely gone now. I only have my 2 saves. Audio, fonts, images, poem words. Sayori's winning words are still there. So what happens if I choose her winning words? Like marriage, sweet, love, warm, lucky, play, sparkle, scars, empty, extraordinary, defeat, hopeless. I wonder what happens if I choose those. Internal, what was it, 307? There is no 7. It was like file path 307. Tower keys hasn't changed. It's the only one I can open. God, what was it? It was like, oh, I forgot that code now. That's the licenses. Oh, what the fuck? That's new. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't like that. I'll click on that in a second. Exception. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Aha. Well, here goes nothing. Happy thoughts. Yo, that is so disturbing. Okay. Well, time to change our background. Her poems aren't even here, are they? Yeah, no, they're not. I'll miss you, big titty bitch. Nah, I'm not doing that. I just feel so weird. I'll make it, this girl. Yeah, I'll make it that one. That one's cute. 'Cause she's best girl now. Time to get to the game. Man, that was good. That was good. That definitely got me. Om nom. Yeah, she's gone. Sorry. Mouth is full. Okay, drink, and I'll get back to it. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Johnny? Monica? Oh my god. It's gonna get me jumping every time. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. I need to lower down the volume. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for supplies to use for my club. Sorry. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Hahaha. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Johnny. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Johnny. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Yeah, I still don't know why they were fighting over me so hard in the last one. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Johnny. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Johnny in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new, so I can make them cupcakes? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Johnny? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all that effort out to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Johnny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change, if you know what I'm saying, little mama. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is an amazing one, and telling your stories of foreign worlds is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed reserved and timid since the moment, finds her comfort in world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, it amazes me. Amazing how I'll write a delivery. Okay, we already saw all this. Maybe I've been a lot of horror lately, read a horror book once, desperate to grasp something to relate to the minimal level. Conventional as a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, No, I couldn't. Never mind. Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club and looked like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give It Back. Fine, Natsuki, write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand that Natsuki feels. She knows writing is just confidence. Choose from writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open your readers, exposing vulnerability, showing them deepest. Yeah, we already saw this. Natsuki lyric quizzically. We're gonna write poems and we'll show them off tomorrow. We're gonna share each other. That way everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, we should probably start finding two should all participate together. She's not the vice president after all. Maybe the best destination club. So weird. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Johnny? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I'd join your stupid club. God, women. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Johnny. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to take a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation, especially when it's three baddies. And the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these gorgeous girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join this little literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Johnny? Yeah? It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would have been super pissed. Johnny, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Johnny, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. God, she's such a flirt. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. I totally think that... What's her name? I totally think that Monica made Sayori kill herself. I think she was telling her... Yeah, things that she didn't need to tell her. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So do I have 3 options or only 2 now? You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I think the answer is no. I think I don't want to read it. Okay. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together and then she liked him even more. One day the girl realizes she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. That's... What? What? So now there's only 2 options. And I actually think that What's-Your-Face's stuff is missing now. Man, so last time I started with Sayori. And then after that, I made a poem for Natsuki. And then I ended with Monica. So I think this time I'll start with Natsuki. But then I'll go to Yuri next. Yeah. I'm trying to look at all of them. Suicide seems like Sayori. I swear, if one of these says bittersweet, I'm gonna hit it. Oh, I should have saved my game. Damn it! Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to see if I could hit some trigger words to get some extra content like last time. Hi again, Johnny. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep to my word. Well, I'm back to Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What? What was that? Thanks for keeping your promise, Johnny. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slap. Oh my gosh, I'm too freaked out by that. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. She's in the way of the text. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the store. Why are you being a jerk? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Johnny. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Oh, we already did this. So I was supposed to write a poem for Yuri. Well, what the? Nope. This is fine. This is fine. Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping a collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it and figure out what the other person where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume. of manga amidst a stack of various books inside one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga, slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the boxes that she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Johnny. Consider this a lesson from Don't Judge a Book by In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. What was that? Never mind. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's excitingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill, passes on the ground, so I can sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can't say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series? Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without being all like, you're still not grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Jesus. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Yeah, she has to have like a scary abusive dad or something. Because they've made references to her dad more than once. I just can't win, can I? Well, it's paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh, it looks like she started to fall asleep! Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Oh, what the What is happening? And it sounds like distorted in the music too. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before shoving it into her mouth. Don't worry, Johnny. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I want to show my poem to Sayori. Why can't I show my poem to Sayori anymore? I feel bad. Well, let's start with Monica, the antagonist of this. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I mean, to be honest, out of all the characters, I'm glad she left first. I would like it if Yuri left next, because I like Natsuki more, but... Let's do this. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Johnny. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. I didn't hear what you said, Kaya. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better. It sounds like you're far away, Kaya, like you're in a different room. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until it's settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Johnny. We're all a little embarrassed here today, you know? But it's the sort of barrier we need to learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Johnny. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha ha. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki we should write. And she's a good writer, too. So take it as a compliment. Ah ha ha. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ha ha ha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What? What? Bruh. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition's interfering with her adolescent growth? But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You should... You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes no longer see color. Oh, this one is different. Okay, I thought this was the same as the first one. So, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Huh. Is someone looking at it through a hole in the wall? Weird. So, what do you think? I think you're someone asking for help through your literature, but yep. It's very free form, if that's what you call it, so I'm not really sure if I'm the right person to ask for feedback. Ha ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was this inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Like, I have a troubled home life. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same space, puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. We should show Yuri! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes then. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time with writing a poem, right? Yeah, why you ask? Just making sure. I guess I might be reading it. It's not that bad. Here's my voice. I'm so sorry. Raise your face in her hands. Couldn't know several minutes. Really haven't gone anywhere. So you don't need new people. It's fine. Really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right? And then she's gonna go on a tangent. I think most people recognize your writing style very deliberate. In other words, tend to be writing style. Form fit the two together. At the end is something expressiveness are weakened. Train of thought, your demeanor totally changes. Dammering completely gone. Sounds like an expert. Of course, that's something to be blamed for. There's so many different skills. Techniques, single poem. Not just finding and building them. Getting work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes to practice. For example, trying new things. Also, let everyone else in the club find your valuable feedback. And see if you can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you want if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts behind it. Rare opportunity for her. Kind of funny. After all, it isn't supposed to be a literature club. Ghost Under the Light. We read this one. Tendrils of Hair. Must be this one. Last Running Street Light. Calm, breathing, air represent but living in the past. Light flickers, I flicker back. Such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was thinking that. Your handwriting is shit and I hate reading it. But it took you a long time to read. Well, just don't script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. No, you're lying to her. It's annoying to read. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. Wasn't too short. You should write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Writing the ghost Yuri. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Johnny. Really? Must totally miss the point. Well, I suppose to drill and glance over it. Remember the poets, express their own thoughts and feelings. Simple story, paint a picture, case perhaps subject of poem, symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering the last, remain comfort, and able to let go of the past. Soon to be left with nothing, and that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. This makes me people think that. Just remember that it won't be long before scenes 2. Can we stop talking? Cool. Now to talk to my girl Natsuki. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things, like, you know, watching anime. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Ugh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can sing, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Fucking hate your poetry, you dumb little... Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. It's not that hard. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said for a rhyme, but at the end, I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Girl, I don't fuck with you. Whew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes laid on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Johnny did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Johnny liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Johnny appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Johnny started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. This doesn't involve you. Both of them said it at the same time, so you gotta put them both in there. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch! Oh. The music sped up. Can you hear it? It's faster. I'm running out of time. Oh shit, I'm running out of time. It's speeding up. It's speeding up! Oh fuck! Oh fuck, it's getting darker. Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm scared. I'm not gonna touch it though. What happens if I keep waiting? Or else what? I'm scared. I'm gonna have to save that. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of a mental age to comprehend. See, just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Yeah, I was supposed to butt in right now. Oh, it's because she's not here. She was supposed to say something. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing about you is how hard you try. The only key thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Johnny hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Johnny! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... It's not what I agree with. I'm gonna agree with Natsuki. But they're both scary. What the fuck? I can't choose Natsuki? Why can't... Oh, I can't choose anyone. Why can't I choose? Let me choose! Let me choose! Let me choose! Why is she there? Am I supposed to push a button? Why is she looking at me? Please, I can't. It doesn't let me do anything. I can't do anything. I don't want to look at it. I can't do anything. I'm pushing the button. Can I pause it? I'm pushing buttons. It won't let me do it. I can't. It changed, but I still can't do anything. Can I pause it? Bro, what the fuck is going on? I would like to continue, please. I'm pushing the buttons. I'm doing it. The controller's not working. I don't know. I keep pushing X. I can't pause it. Touchpad's not working. Hey, Johnny, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Holy shit. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Can I... Yeah, my headphones are still working. Is the sound going to my headphones? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ha ha ha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club member. I'm gonna take a second. I need a second. Comfort food. That was really tense. Girls are scary. Not cute. Okay, let's keep going. I can't even confront my... I gotta go back to using voices. That's why I'm freaking out. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Johnny, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please just let me take responsibility today. It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I don't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Johnny. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Fire! I guess Monica's in charge of this game. I think she definitely did that. Gosh, darn. Okay. Well, why are they so close together? They weren't that close before. The stickers. Death. That was Satsu. No, I guess it's her thing now. Hopeless. Horror. Sadness? Tragedy. Pain. Embrace? Fester. Graveyard. Contamination. What the obviously I'm gonna pick that, whatever that is. Oh, nope! I shouldn't have picked that! I shouldn't have picked that! Eternity? Do what? Oh, okay. I heard you. Yeah. Let's do Papa. Boop. Marriage. Eternity. Eternity. Nightgown. Misery. Unrestrained. Incongruent. Tenacious. Anxiety, for sure. Massacre. Headphones? Hurt. Unending. Last one, Judgment. Awesome, that was a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying myself. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here the past couple of days. I wish I wasn't wearing headphones. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Johnny. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Johnny, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? She said she forgot. Monika's like she'll forget about this completely. Oh, wow. Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? Yeah. Monika erased it. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Yeah, see, that story doesn't add up. She was practicing piano at study hall? Cause then it would just be a study period. Never mind. It wasn't where you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Haha, Monika looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Johnny. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off to the closet. Johnny, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today? I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. What the fuck? She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's something ominous looking symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned to a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse when they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Johnny? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. What did it say? So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least, the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Yes! Oh, fuck. I mean, you don't have to, but, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. I can't do this. I feel so tense. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if they end up distracting you or something. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if she can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over, and it looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your... Yuri, you're really apologizing a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, hahaha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm's in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Bringing it, but in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. And them titties though. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to the side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. I definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up, practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? She about to go... Johnny? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be away a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Now there's only two options? I wrote my poem so that Yuri would like it. Should I go back and change it now? I think I should go back and change it now to make it a Natsuki poem. Should I go back and change it, or should I continue on? Because I want to have it just be Natsuki. I think I'll go back now. But I want to go back. What's the point of saving it if I can't go back? Why? Sweet, it's cute. Turn off my microphone, got it. My goodness. Playing is cute. Games are cute. Let's see, Valentines are cute, skipping is cute, adventures are cute, giggling is cute, puppies are cute, imagination's cute. Oh, nope. Cute's cute, silly's cute, pink is cute, Doki Doki, candy. Hey, the thing didn't happen this time. The little funny looking word that looked all weird. You know what I mean? The scary word? Never mind. Feathers, comfort, and chocolate. Man, this was way better. Why do you look so grumpy? You look so angry. I don't understand why you're angry. What was that? Oh, what the fuck? No! Ah, damn it! What? Ah, I guess I can't do that then. Yeah, she's talking about writing it for me. You're weird, girl. I don't want to deal with you. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. What? Come on, we're going over there. What? No, I wanted to see what's up with Natsuki. Bro, what? Oh, man. But because the world is full of horrible people and anyways, then suddenly rambling, not again. Sorry, don't apologize. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. I wonder what happens when she reads. Like, what? Sorry, what'd you say? And you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Quick picture of the book and put it in the bag. It's nice that you're right. It's not the next series. Yeah, sure. Seem a little apprehensive. So sorry. I want you to just something I'm not used to. Coming son, so you're just something distracting or anything. Alright. Start the prologue. So understand. Reading my content is your friends. She thought to be bad things, no distracting, corner areas, she's lying, she's reading her book. She's reading from what book it says. Sorry. Yeah, wait a minute. That's so weird. Then what happened? There's not a full history. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear what you said, Kaya. Sorry. Yearly project, don't you? Kaya. Oh, she's not gonna be able to hear me. So what's going on? Suppose so. Chimney close a copy each low visuals. It looks like left arm and right hand hold the book open. Guess Mexican. I wonder if Kaya was trying to tell me that even if I change my poem, it's still gonna have me do this date with Yuri, even though I wanted to do the date with Natsuki. Yeah, I wonder if it would have made me do a date with Natsuki if I would have just chosen it from the beginning. Okay, cool. See? Here we are. That didn't take too long. Now we can continue the game. So, let's choose Natsuki. Hopefully she likes Monica first. Hi again, Johnny. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Johnny. I was gonna ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I didn't get to change my poem? I went back. I loaded it. I chose cute stuff. What is happening? I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. I can't actually change my decisions. There's no point in making multiple saves. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Did I do something wrong? Should I try to reload it? Should I try to load it again? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy and you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. You still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all your time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't... What? The colors, they won't... Bright, beat, full colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, something forms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage? What the hell? Soundless of meaningless. Delete her. What? What? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. What the heck? Thanks for listening. I guess I'll show my poem to Yuri next. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Ha ha ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. She is definitely more lovey-dovey with me this time around than she was before. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wait a minute, this reminds me of something. They were talking about this in one of the notes. Something about a docked ship. It was the 12 keys. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. Wait. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring, snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel lasting in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship, another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, all time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human's eyes in all directions, breathing a gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. This is a glitch, right? Am I supposed to look for the numbers in this? Like 7 holy stakes, and the other one was 6 dimensions? No, I don't need those numbers. And it says 40 and it says 1. So maybe 414, because it's 40 gears every second time. So 7, 2. 4, 2, 40 gears again. So 4, 2, 4. I'll have to remember that for when this is over. 4, 2, 4. Ah ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. And the music's not playing. Did my headphones die? No, my headphones are still playing. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday. You're being weird, Yuri. I don't fuck with you. You're being weird. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and it's just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha ha ha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I don't want to keep the poem. Oh, God, this is so weird. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, it would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, we're still new to this, so I would expect you to find your style right away. And everyone in the club really writes differently from each other. Find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What am I supposed to do with this? Should I use the numbers? Do I need to know the numbers? Bruh. Because none of the numbers go any... Huh? Johnny, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Johnny, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh, her neck snapped! Oh, fuck! What the fuck? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I really would not like to read it. Do I have to read it? Okay. And nothing's real. Nothing's real, question mark. Nothing is real, question mark. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little more lively ever since Johnny joined and we're starting with some club activities, but this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Johnny? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Johnny to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Johnny joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Johnny isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Johnny want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Johnny, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? No, not about being honest. About word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Johnny. It's not the same. It won't be the same without the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts picking up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Holy crap. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I need a blanket. I need, like, some kind of comfort. And I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right of me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Jesus. Oh, what the hell? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. I think I'm just going to stand for a little bit. What about you, Johnny? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer would be better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Why are her eyes bleeding? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Why? Why is her eye doing that? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica at the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today, and let's talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Johnny? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Johnny before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. And it's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Sorry I'm not doing voices, I'm just freaked out. Okay. Monica waves as Yuri exits the room. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Johnny, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of it's doing it again. I feel responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I do like seeing the other girls give you a hard time, with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Ha ha ha. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Yeah, I've been trying to kick it with you too, but the game doesn't let me. And, things I know only you could understand. So that's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it! Damn it. Okay, I don't want that little girl to kill herself, so I'm going with the happy stuff. I really don't. I want a date with her. I want her to be happy. Oh, it's the fucking thing again. Do I have to choose it or no? Because I've already done it once. I don't know if she's gonna answer me. Do I click it? I know, but... Okay. Playground. Bouncy. Oh, it's messing up the numbers. I can't tell anymore. All the numbers are messed up. Bunny. Kawaii. Kitty. Silly. Daydream. This is different than last time. Kiss. Skirt. Lucky. Giggle. Shiny. Fluffy. Oh my god. It made a noise in my ear. Sweet. Love. Sugar. I want to get this over with. Cute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Johnny. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual. Natsuki? Excuse me? Must you always interrupt conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's got into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member hurt as long as they're cool. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki? Nobody cares. Why don't you look for some coins under the vending machine or something? What the fuck? She said that because the dad doesn't give her money. She disappeared. I wanted to kick it with her. What the hell? I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, god, that ruined my fucking mood. Okay. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Johnny, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Johnny's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already got him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. She had crazy eyes. I know you saw that. I know you saw that. She had crazy eyes when she said yes. Yuri, I don't want to do this. I actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Is there one thing I can make my reading time here any better? It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. She's gonna murder me. I'm calling it now. Yuri is going to kill me at the end of this because I chose her. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, because I'm literally gonna beat the fuck out of Natsuki with this. You stay here, it won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh my gosh, I'm getting chills. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. A sharp inhale, something illogical. It's just for it to take long. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Was she cutting her arm? What was that? Was she? Thanks for waiting patiently. Is there a history? I bet the history is gone. Yeah, it's all gone. I didn't get to read any of that. What the hell? Thanks for waiting patiently. I'm not even gonna save my game anymore. There's no point. There's no point in doing saves or loading. Like, thanks for waiting patiently. Johnny, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Haha. In that case, you'll only... Oh my gosh. I can't. You'll only ever be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Was I like not allowed to choose her? Was that like, is that what that was? I did go back and choose a different save, but I wasn't allowed to choose Natsuki anymore. When it's you around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Johnny. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Johnny, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back, because my tits are so huge! I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... Oh? Because you're what? Because you're what, Yuri? What are you about to say? Your posture, right? And it always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! as she covers her chest. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Wait, does this mean my choices never mattered? And even if I would have been choosing Sayori from the beginning of the game, she would have... Your teacup. It's all Monica. It's all Monica. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. There was no choices in this to begin with. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She swears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, did my headphone die? Yeah. Fell out. Sorry about that, viewers. Technical difficulties. Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She's beautiful. Look at that. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Johnny? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Johnny? Suddenly Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Johnny! My heart won't stop pounding. Johnny! I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Johnny? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Either she's trying to do the deed with me, or she's having, like, a panic attack. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want not want to read. I'm covering up. I just want to look at you. Oh, she's crazy. Oh, she's scaring me. Ha. Ha. Her eyes all messed up. Ha. Can I push her off of me? It's time to share poems. Who should show the poem to first? Monica. Hi, Johnny. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with your... Yeah, I agree. What is happening? I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Monica! You can't just say that like it's... Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just kind of gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is you're kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. While we're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I would love to, Monica. You're the most normal here, and you're obviously doing things. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Yup. Cool. Thanks, Monica, for that. Thanks. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed it up at writing this poem. I was trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. She was trying to say something to me. Well, I'm supposed to stay away from Yuri, so let's go to Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that, well, we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm really forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Don't let Monica know. Okay, but help Yuri. What the fuck is... I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Johnny? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. The game started over. Are you fucking with me? Bro, I can't keep doing this. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? How about the crazy girl who wants to cut herself whenever she's around me? Gosh darn it, I can't. Let's see what Yuri thinks. Oh, look, she's normal. I like that. Finally. Ha ha ha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. You love everything about it. Johnny, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ah ha ha ha. You're too nice to me, Johnny. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha! You can have my poem too. Bro, is that in the history? I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Oh, it's getting dark! It's getting dark! What was that? You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. If I don't touch it, will it do it again? Gosh, this is so weird. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Bruh, what the fuck am I looking at? I can't read this. I can't read this. What? Can you read this? Hello? Can you read this? Oh my god! Please, get away from me. Back up. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... huh? Is it in the... Yup, it is. More importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Gosh. Yes, no? What am I saying yes or no to? I guess yes. Oh, to another secret one. No, no, no. All these secret poems are from freaking Monica. Things I like about Papa. Or maybe this is Natsuki. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. ... I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. ... I'm just gonna stop saying the I like. Can you hear that? There's like people. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment. Okay, thank you. I thought I heard people like walking around like school people. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. This is Natsuki. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. So her dad makes her dress all cute then? Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. Oh my gosh, I feel sick. Okay. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Johnny? Johnny's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Johnny around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Johnny decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Johnny make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Johnny, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! For God's sake. This is never going to end, just make the choice, okay? Obviously, I want to go with Oh. Oh. Never mind. I don't have a choice. Wow. Yay! You picked me! We can meet your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Johnny for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha ha ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Johnny away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let it go. Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Johnny? Yuri is really something else, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Johnny, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. I'd like to remind you, I'm calling it now, she's gonna murder me on this date. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible's gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Johnny. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Johnny, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. She sounds like my fiance. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Johnny. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I want to say no. I don't accept her confession. No, I don't. Ha 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 ha. It's too late, Kaya. It's too late. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh fuck. Oh no. No, are you kidding me? What is happening? Is she even saying anything? Oh, hey, whoa, 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 there's stuff in history. Oh, it's always been a dream of mine. Oh, no. Yeah, there's stuff here. It's always been a dream of mine to make a member, help me achieve country. Change chit chat, fun activities, all adorable unicorns. Sayori, the youthful blend of sunshine, who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the seemingly cute girl, sincere punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in old books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can't tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of nothing, of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, a youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values or deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid, mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature club because a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. We promise to spend the most time with me. Welcome to the Literature Club. No, there's stuff here. I swear. Sorry, not serious. Cars, Monica. Yeah, right there at the end. We promise to spend the most time with me. We promise to spend the most time with me. We promise to spend the most time with me. We promise to spend the most time with me. We promise to spend the most time with me. Can I save? I can't read any of this. I can't read any of this. What am I supposed to do? Should I just go to the main menu? Should I just exit? There's a delay, honey. I don't know what you're saying until it's too late. Was I supposed to see that? Was I supposed to see that? Oh, I think there was numbers there I was supposed to see. Man, it sucks being a viewer, doesn't it? No, it's not. It hasn't gotten any darker. I don't know what you mean, I play it wrong. Hey, what if I... Wait, what if I load a previous save? If I load a previous save, then maybe I could prevent this. How am I playing the game wrong? I don't get it. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out how to save the things. I don't want things to go wrong. You know more than I do. Are you taking me with you? She's not taking me with her. Okay, I guess I'll just turn the stream off then. Yeah, nothing's changed. Everything looks the same. Yeah, I don't see anything changing. Not yet, at least. Nothing's getting any darker. Oh, wait! Is she smiling? No. Maybe she was already smiling. I mean, is it repeating itself? Oh, it's red now. Maybe I do need to keep going that fast. It is. I guess I'll go back to clicking fast. Oh, it's blue now. Okay, I'll just keep clicking fast. I feel like I missed something. Why are you getting so mad at me? Maybe you should have been playing this game instead. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Always yelling at me. Should have played this when you bought it. And if you ever come back to look at this stream again, it's gonna be me just talking to myself. I guess I can eat my cheesecake now. I'll be dead and you'll want to hear me freaking out. Next piece. It's back to normal. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. It was dusk, then night, now it's the morning. is all text you're using. She's trying to tell me something, but I don't read monster. Oh, another day passed, I guess. It's the weekend. Okay. I'm glad I didn't accept her feelings for me. She was scary. And if I would have accepted her feelings, she probably would have assaulted me. I wonder if there's any reason to these words. Letters. Oh, here we go. This should be Sunday, I think. Yeah, she's not smiling anymore. Got these grippers in your face. You're right. Her parents would have called for her. Oh, so that's a regular knife, not a switchblade. I wish Zelda would play with me. I wish you'd cuddle up with me. Another night. I put it on auto. Oh, auto would do it for me? Too easy. That way I don't miss anything. Well, I guess we can do something else. Just gonna go ahead and chillax, maybe get myself a drink,
I don't know what I should get. I wish I had some dragon's milk. That's a good drink. I guess I'll just drink this water. That was some good water. Oh, I have to turn it off. Okay. I'm going. Don't get your mad at me and mad at me. Fussy girl. I like her smile. She smiles like that when she wants to kill me, just like Yuri. Scary. Scary girl. Jeez. They really make you want to have to play this game. They didn't have to do this. They could have done the same thing that they did with Sayori, where she was just found in her room. I could have came into class and been like, "Hey." Oh, I guess she never left the classroom after I told her, "No, I don't like you." Oh, and it's the day. It should be Monday. I feel like I should slow down. I don't want to miss it. Your blood's all dried up and black now. Oh, here we go. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was Natsuki runs away. Monica says nothing, I'm here. Johnny, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Johnny? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri-chan deleted successfully. OS removed. Characters Natsuki. Natsuki deleted successfully. Yuri-chan deleted successfully. Wow, she got rid of both of the characters. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray, takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one. Since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? They should only take a second. Oh, the music's ruined. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Johnny. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Johnny. Or do you actually go by Kid Yo-Yo or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? See, I knew it! Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened to Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name out, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her it just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Johnny? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Johnny. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Johnny. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. And you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Johnny. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Johnny, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Johnny, will you go out with me? No. I'm pressing circle. No. Pause? No. Triangle? No. I don't want to hit it. I'm so happy. You really are everything, Johnny. Your funny part is I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Johnny. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Bro. Does it even... All the words are Monica. Does it even matter what I choose? This is just a formality. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Perfect, Monica. Trophy earned. Hi again, Johnny. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Johnny, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy and pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems that I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now that we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Johnny? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. She's got scary red dots in her eyes. Am I supposed to push buttons? I can't pause. Can I still control? Yep, I can still stop the broadcast. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get real passionate and dramatic. And others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone's really feeling on the inside. Many people are depressed, won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a real good friend. Spend time with them, and even if they don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori has never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real, and just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you, too, have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to, but people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. I don't want to look at you, crazy lady. I'm just gonna, I guess, do literally anything else. Yep. This is life now. Don't you ever just feel like there's no reason for you to be alive? I don't mean it like a suicidal way. I just mean nothing we do special. Just being in school or working at some job for a company. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent an artificial intelligence or become president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify the reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I should be selfish. It would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Ha ha ha. I don't want to be in here with you anymore, chick. Why couldn't you have just been cool? Is this like the bad ending or like the ending that you just get? Did you know that I'm vegetarian? I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have a dinner together, I just did it for me, that would be really romantic. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty confident that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over years. I don't show my weakness very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when you do reach a point in a friendship when you can start expressing your vulnerabilities. Anyways, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess I don't suffer from mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on saying mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping those people. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. I can do that. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, geez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff and deleted other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then the happiest I've ever been. Jeez. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. It's against stating the obvious, but it affects the way you're trying to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, it doesn't make you feel kind of personally attacked. It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have a bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed both people will be left out. It's all about language. If you make everything subjective sounding impossible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if I did X and Y, things like that. It works out when you're setting spikes about things, and if you say I read on this website that works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions with without anyone getting upset or forming a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip for the day. Haha, this is a little silly. Thank you for listening, though. Hey, whenever Yuri's tea set's still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too, but I always wondered with her. Is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is a problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies looking sophisticated probably isn't the biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. Haha, I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now, but if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. What's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Haha, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? All my saves are gone, and there's no auto saves. There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. It's so convenient, but when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing, cold weather makes you feel better, makes better for better cuddle weather, haha. Ma'am, you're just talking to me. Sorry, viewers. Hope you're not getting bored. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being this stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that, but being able to keep the house clean, shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is that a weird fantasy? I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about though. Jeez, is this just gonna go on forever? There has to be an end, right? I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe I can try loading no, because there were no other saves. Jeez. Maybe there's something in the settings. This has to be the end of the game. Johnny, do you get good sleep? It's making it really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Yeah, let me try and check the settings before I forgot. Is there a history? Yeah. It's all there. Oh. Then again, I hear a lot of people at college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up or something. I'm not sure what's going on. Or maybe my fiance knows. Okay, I just talked to my fiance. She gave me an idea. Knowing that this closet I can get to you, there's nothing I want. The same for you is real. Feel your warmth and hear the sound of your heartbeat. Like who knows when it's possible someday. You're tired being with you even from here. Oh, I shouldn't have kept going. Okay. I'll go to the settings in a second. Oh yay. I got new pictures. What'd I get? Select the word kawaii during the poem game. That's cute. She said, "You're mine." What else? Is there any other new ones? Yeah, there's a new poem here. An unusual poem by Yuri. Monica's first poem, Monica's second poem, third poem. Monica's handwriting is different in that one. A continuation of Monica's first poem, appearing only in Act 2. Where are Monica's other poems? I don't remember this one. Yeah, I don't remember this one. Oh, one of 11 special poems. Doki Doki Literature Hub selects 3 random special poems to appear when it started for the first time. That's cool. I wonder how I get the other ones. I feel like these are all new. I didn't have these before. Oh, these are new too. In Act 2, experience Natsuki's Play With Me scene. A sketch page by David Evelyn to test and compare different uniform styles. The characters featured an arbitrary design by David for the purpose of testing the uniforms. In Act 2, select a corrupt word during the poem game. Okay. Artwork sketch in Act 2, make it through the weekend without pressing skip. Oh, see, it's good I didn't skip, Kaya. Okay. Oh, there's something new. No. This one? Yeah, this is what we've been listening to for a while now. Just Monica. So files. Weird. Okay. There's no saves anymore. What was I looking for? Why was I allowed to do that? What's happening? Johnny, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Johnny. Please hurry and help me. Operating system, help me. Did you do this to me, Johnny? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Johnny. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find other people to torture. Ruin everything trophy? What else was I supposed to do? Johnny? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in, a world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. Johnny, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... That's what it said. It said in glitch. Oh, they fixed the game. Aw, she's not in here anymore. Doki Doki. They're all back. Can I open those other files I wanted? What was this again? No. Okay. What's new in music? Oh, there's another song. I Still Love You. You got hiccups. Hey Johnny, well, there's already is one girl. The girl and Sarah is my neighborhood good friends since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we've picked that habit once again. Johnny, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But she never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Kaya. Hee 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 hee. We cross the street together to make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Ah, I saw you smile. By the way, Johnny, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sarah would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sarah puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the room, the stairs, and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Johnny? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Girl 2, huh? So you're the Johnny that Sarah is always talking about. Girl 1. So thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Johnny. We're at the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Johnny, don't tell me. That's right! The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori! The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention that there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day after that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged around to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh! Natsuki lifts the foil on the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make cat ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing! Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki shows to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcakes tray. You keep a whole tea set? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, it doesn't knock up tea, good enjoy a good book, I guess. You're already trying to impress her new member. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. Maybe that, believe you, or tea. Should I be skipping this? No tea. Pastime from things I enjoy tea. I'm glad Yuri family sponsor herself, so I kind of like to read manga. And then I said it half joking. That's right, Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's literature too, you know? So if Johnny wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to have diversity ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Johnny? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sari jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehehe. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. It's a guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No! I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean... It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sari, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yeah, I was about to say, where'd you go? Why'd you... I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Johnny. You think so? Well, everyone's always seemed to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Ah, Johnny, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Johnny, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Bum bum bum. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Johnny. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Or I don't want to say no. I don't want to say no. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Hell yeah, she lied. She wasn't gone. Who? It hurts. Ah. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Johnny. Goodbye, Literature Club. She said, forget it. I'm getting rid of everything. All of you suck.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. Every day I imagine a future where
I guess I could stop the... I guess I could stop the broadcast now. Can I skip this?
Is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Is there more lyrics?
Have I found
Oh my goodness.
everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write better words for those who are dear to me?
Oh, I never got that one. Oh, that's why it's not colored.
Is it love
Okay.
if I take your is it love if I
Yeah,
set
if they're
you
colored,
free?
yeah.
The ink flows
It's not like this one would be
down
gray.
into a
You have to get that one.
puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality,
Oh,
if I don't know how to love
she's
you,
getting rid of the GUI in the menu?
I'll leave you be.
Oh. Error, required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset shell to repair the reset virtual machine. Okay. I got all the pictures. I'm awesome. So now I have to play loving on only one character. And what song? It's added. Your reality? Yeah. Oh, she's not here anymore.
Every day I imagine a future
I know you
where
do.
I
That's why I'm
can
playing it
be
again.
with you. In my into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What
Monitor kernel access. Rebuilding file system. Virtual machine, short success, virtual machine. Starting VM. The girls. Oh, but I still get to keep all my pictures and stuff? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to play it again. This time I'll focus on the main character. What if I go to files, characters? Monica's there. Can I get rid of her? Oh, what if I delete her from the beginning? Well, let's try again, except with her already out of the game. What do you think? What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop. Please make it stop. Bro, what? All the characters are gone. Well, let's try to go back in then. What? Okay. Okay. Too many changes getting too more cerebral staying focused. Yeah, I guess I have to run the reset shell again. Okay, I'm going back to it then. Let's see. Let's go to files, reset shell. Yes. This time I'll just name my character Sayori. Maybe that's if it's on Steam. So new game. My name is Justin. Okay, so poem writing time. I have to get it perfect. It has to be all about Sayori. So I want to make sure I choose the right words. Save it. Over this one. Okay, saved. Okay. So I need warm. Rain cloud, depression, pain, peaceful, dark, sunset, pink, no. Effulgent? No. Unrestrained. After image. Unstable. Waterfall. Kitty. Disaster. Nightgown. Captive. None of these are her words. Let me check again. Pink is not hers. Effulgent? No. Unrestrained? Unrequited. After image? Unstable. Waterfall. Kitty. Which one do you think I should do? I'm not seeing it on here. Does Did it just have to be? You think I did something wrong? You think I did something wrong? Okay, well... Right here, right? At the first one? Okay, I started it over. This is what you meant, right? Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Oh, are you gonna go with Justin and get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Justin? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest of things sometimes. Hey, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull? Justin, you're not thinking about the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the free, final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For then, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? Oh, I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The fest is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Justin, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world all around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling that I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons? Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts playing various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I'll get back to it. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Schmack. Kya! Sayori bends over and... Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Oh, whoa. You okay? My forehead? Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Justin, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori made a silly joke. Haha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Oh, okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I can purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot! Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Justin, this kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind and had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I wouldn't get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. It wasn't rushing you out of the closet. You probably wouldn't have hit your head. Justin, I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And don't really do this thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Justin, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up after college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair to me to take any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. She did. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. Ah, you're back! Good timing. I was just about to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Hahaha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Justin. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on these posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure The crayon box is closed tightly. I return to my seat. So obviously we want Sayori first. Justin, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki's at least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's all easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Uh-huh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean, you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life, but you somehow make everything in your life like an adventure, even the little things, like cooking? Let's not talk about that. Haha. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand why I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Justin, will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sarah, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Haha. Well, are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the dust beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Ha ha ha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk like a gentleman. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Yeah, we already read that one. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I expect something like this coming from you. Want to shop me off, really touch my feelings. Yeah, we'll skip this. Oh. Natsuki. I remember hers, right? Anything that isn't true, I'll taste one. Hey, what makes you... Maybe that's a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then keep practicing, maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells Natsuki you completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know.